In the dark, shadowed corners of time, many stories have taken root and blossomed. Tales of heroes whose deeds echoed through the ages, and of villains whose names became synonymous with infamy. Of battles waged between the forces of light and shadow. On a quest that defies reason, a lone ship ventures into that abyss, guided by its bold and courageous captain, his ferocious feline companion, and a crew of outcasts and misfits. Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space, and beyond the limits of known time, in pursuit of the ultimate power of the Quad. These are the adventures of the Starship Dragon. We good? Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit. I still sound so bad. Hello everybody, welcome aboard the Starship Dragon. I am Commander Krim, glad to have you here on this Friday afternoon. Yes, I know I'm streaming quite a bit earlier than I normally do. Excuse me, I gotta do some adjustments here. Because of the computer, because the storm knocked out my power yesterday, all my settings got reset. So I gotta do some adjustments here. Hang on. Things should be a little bit brighter than they are. All right, I think that's okay. I think I got most of it back. Hello. Anyway, hello everybody. Welcome in. It's glad to have you here. Hello Dee. It's good to see you. Thank you for saying hi. It's been a while since I've seen you around. Hope you've been doing okay. I don't know if you guys are seeing the same delay on my end, but it looks like my stream delay is like close to like 10-12 seconds, which is unusual for Twitch. But anyway, nonetheless, just noticing little things. I am streaming early today because I'm off of work today. Storm rolled through Houston last night. For those of you who missed the stream last night, the storm knocked out my stream power, or knocked out my power, which included my stream, obviously. And it was apparently so bad that it knocked out like a huge amount of power in different areas. Like there were street lights that were not just blinking; they were off. Power was out. When I got to work, power was out in just about every building. in the area. The only reason the building that I work at had any power is because we have a generator. So at least we had lights and air conditioning and so forth, but we couldn't do anything. There was no work that could be done because the post office that delivers the mail that we open that we process at my work, they were closed as well. So we had literally no work to do today. So the bosses are like, all right, I guess early day. You literally work for 1 hour. Have a good day. I think they're going to give us like a bad weather day because technically it's the reason why. Even though the weather is already passed, the result of the weather is still affecting the company, the building. So I think they're gonna still give us a full day's pay for the inclement weather issues. But I do apologize. My voice is still not 100%. Still working on that. It feels fine. I mean, there's a little bit of a lump in my throat, but it feels fine. Overall, I feel fine. Nothing wrong with me physically at all. But just whatever's still causing me to sound like Barry White or some rendition of Barry White, a white Barry White, I guess. It's still in there. So, well, been a while. Life stuff and time zone center. We're glad to talk to you live. Hey, I've been doing good too, Deeks. I appreciate you coming in. Good to see you. I understand life being a thing. At least you have a life, so enjoy it because I don't. No wife, no girlfriend, no kids, no. So short a comment. Other than work, I got nothing going on. Which is why I stream all the time. Uh, but except for being sick most of the week this week, I've been doing good. Been doing good. Sunday I was feeling pretty bad. Monday I was okay. Tuesday is when my throat started going bad. And then Wednesday I was so rough I couldn't go to work or stream. And then yesterday I was feeling fine, but again I still sound like shit. And today I still sound like shit. So it's the reason why I'm streaming early today. Normally I don't stream for another 5 hours, but as the reason we are streaming early today is because to make up for some of the lost streams from this week, from Sunday, from Wednesday, and from technically yesterday, even though I only streamed for like 50 minutes yesterday because the storm came through right at the 50-minute mark, killing my power. And there's no point in me trying to turn everything back on and get live again because power went out off and on like back and forth for probably about a good 30 minutes to an hour. So I figured there was no point. Um, so yeah, welcome in everybody again. Thank you so much for being here. As you can see behind me, we're playing some more Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds. But before we get started on that, let me say thank you so much for being here. If you are enjoying the stream, why not share with your friends? Let's get some more people in here to enjoy the stream with us together as one big happy community family. Check out my Discord, !Discord in the chat. We'll give you my Discord link where you can contact me off stream. Also, a great way to subscribe to support the stream is through bits and subs, which are enabled. Not required, of course, but greatly appreciated nonetheless. And with that said, we have a request for Name the Game from Kingdom Hearts 2024. So let's get to that before we get started into the game. We get into the main event, I guess you could say. So name that game. Here it is. Right. Did I forget to change that again? Whoops. Sorry. Oh, that's the wrong one. Boop. There we go. Does it mean the live one is that way too? No. Okay, it's in the right spot. That was weird. Thought I fixed that. Anyway. Name the game. All right. For those of you who might be new here or haven't seen this before, what we do is there is a channel point redemption that it's called Name That Game, and every 3 hours it can be redeemed. Once it is, we take a break from whatever we're doing, and we play this game here called Guess the Dot Game. A screenshot will appear on the screen. We have 6 screenshots to choose from, and we have to try to guess what the game is from those screenshots. So we're moving on to last one was game 302, which was Dragon Age 2. Now let's move on to 303. Snowy mountainous region, pretty straightforward. Just on a whim, I'm gonna say Skyrim. It's not, okay. We got deer. I'm not sure what this is on the ground here. It's definitely. I don't think it's Breath of the Wild. This looks too good to be Breath of the Wild. We're looking at a couple of deer here. I'm not sure. I mean, this is a deer. This is a deer. I don't know what's on the ground over here though. The day's gone. Let's try it. Last of Us 2? You think so? PS4, Xbox One, and PC. Nope. Action game. Metacritic score 97, so it's really, really good. Is this one of the Cabela's hunting games, maybe? I feel like that's what this is. It's some kind of Cabela's hunting game. I think it's one of the Far Cries. Which one? 3, maybe? You think it's 5? No, it's not a Far Cry. Original release 2018. Okay, this mansion's got me all thrown off. (2018) PS4, Xbox One, PC. Could this be Red Dead Redemption 2? Was it 20? Did it come out in 2018? I don't recall it looking that good. It is Red Dead Redemption 2. Wow, okay. I didn't know RDR2 looked that good. Alright. Next. Game number 304. This is a Crash Bandicoot game, I'm pretty sure. Of your next guest? I'm sure it was, Deegs. I'm sure it was. I feel this is Crash Bandicoot. Question is, which one? First one. Got it in 1. Metacritic score too old. Shooey, me and that game did not get along very well. Here we really didn't. Alright, last one of this session. Alright, we're looking at space. Some asteroids here. Nothing really stands out. I think this is a ship, but I don't recognize the design. Alright, now we're looking at... Yeah, no, it's not Mass Effect. I can guarantee that wasn't Mass Effect. Now this looks like a warship of some kind, like a naval warship. I mean, like a destroyer or a carrier, maybe. It's definitely a carrier. Definitely a carrier, because that's the command center there, and the perspective of this photo, this image, is from the deck of the carrier. But what would include a carrier and space in the same game? What the hell is this? Catalox Island? Well, it's a Capcom game because there's these little fucking things. What is Catalox Island from? PS3 and X360. I don't know what this is. The fighting game. Okay, so this is it's one of the Capcom Marvel vs. Capcom games. Because that's Virgil. Who knows? Probably MVC3. Yeah, it is 3. Ultimate versus Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Yep. There's Doctor Doom. Yeah, I would have never got it from these two images for sure. This one, the only reason I knew it was Capcom is because of these guys. I don't. So hell, I know what Cadillac's Island is. But then yeah, that was when I realized this was Virgil. We're looking at a Capcom collaboration game or cross universe game. All right, there we go. That is our first encounter with that game. So let's move on to the main event. I have to pull up Steam. So give me a second here. And we'll continue. We'll continue that right there. I don't know why it locked up for a second. We'll continue that right there. Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds Saga. Saga. Saja. Saja. Are you feeling any better? I mean, I feel like 99% okay. My throat's still got like a sore spot in it, and you can tell because my voice is still rough and raspy. It is still kind of hard to talk, but otherwise, yeah, I'm feeling great. In fact, so good. There's going to be a drinking day. We're going to get a little twisted. A little bit. Probably not crazy. Hi, Annie. Good to see you. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Good afternoon. Age of Empire and Star Wars. You know, this game really does look like it's just an Age of Empires mod. It really, really does. It looks like they took Age of Empires and it's a community mod, but it's actually a standalone game. It's a truly fully licensed standalone game. Headache a little. I understand. I've been having a bout with some kind of issue, some sickness this week myself, even though I really haven't had a whole lot of like congestion problems. I was feeling rough on Wednesday. I was feeling rough on Sunday. My voice is all messed up. You have it. I didn't picture you to be the strategy game type, but good to know. Any minute now, Steam will pull itself up and I can actually start using it. Excuse me, I'm sorry about that. That was very rude. Been making a lot of progress in my RPG project as well. Be playing Unreal 2? I'm not sure. I don't really plan much in advance unless it's something I really like seriously been looking forward to, like say Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I don't really do a whole lot of planning ahead, so it's just going to kind of be like when I'm in the mood for it. But for some strange reason, it always crashes desktop after about 2 hours. I haven't had any issues with it just randomly closing after any amount of time. I do know that I have to close the game occasionally and restart it because the longer I play it, the more the game seems to just like occasionally lock up. Especially if I'm like moving around on the menu and it's got to bring up like a tooltip to tell me what I'm hovering over, like a command or whatever, a building I'm trying to build or whatever. It seems to like lock up when the tooltips appear, and eventually that lockup keeps happening over and over again. So I'm just like, you know what? Let's just restart the game. I don't think I play more than a couple of hours before it starts really becoming a problem. So it could be just an issue with the game itself. Maybe it's just the age of the game. Oh, I know. I'm just waiting for it to get loaded. I was waiting for it to get loaded up. All right. We are continuing the save game that we had, which we lost like probably, 10 minutes of progress when the storm hit. Okay, so they're attacking here. We got plenty of protection. These guys being built. Here. You're just standing there. What can I do with you? How about we just have you build some, find some more green shit. We are in episode 2, which would be the Confederation. No, the Trade Federation we did in episode 1. We're now the Separatists. We're now with Count Dooku and the Separatists. Right, I think that is the Confederation, actually.
What pitiful resistance.
A couple more. Upgrade speed. Upgrade walls. 4. Whoa. Oh, I didn't realize I was leveling up a research. No. We're Count Dooku. We're in episode 2, so we're after the events of episode 1.
Get them.
We're basically in the expansion part of it. We did the Gungans. We did 9 and we did the Gungans.
Enemy engaged. Fire at will.
So we got defenses under control, I'm pretty sure. We can start working on offenses, but we need more purple shit. Should I go with aircraft? Upgrade my towers too. Pack range and line of sight, okay. Ooh, the Nova crystals. They get just far enough away that none of my turrets can reach. I don't think I can build any more turrets without some purple shit. Alright, buy some more. Where's my starport? Spaceport, whatever. Where is it? I cannot recognize buildings by sight. I wanted to buy the stuff. Still upgrading structures, we are. Need more ore for that. Okay. Also need Nova crystals. Okay. Back to mining.
Get them.
AoE 2 in space. Can't speak for AoE 2. I've only played the first Age of Empires like a long time ago. But I'm pretty sure AoE 1 and AoE 2 look very much the same. But I agree. I completely agree. Okay, those guys built. I was going to do something after that. I don't know what it was. I remember now. This. Damn it. I just don't recognize these buildings. Okay.
Fire at will. Get them.
Some ore now. Let's upgrade. Fuck.
Super. Scanning. Super.
Building's full.
I will comply. Attack orders verified. Super.
Would you rather possess in real life, to give us some care, Normandy or your own Destiny 2 starship? Probably the Normandy. Also, hi Xander, welcome in. Probably the Normandy. I mean, because the Destiny 2 spacecraft are really just personal shuttles. The Normandy is actually a frigate with combat capabilities and a place to bang aliens. You see my priorities here. Airbase. No. Why not build starbase, space base, airbase, airport? I don't think I did. If you're busy, yeah, I think I got my defenses pretty squared away. What about you, Xander? How would you answer that question? And how have you been doing Destiny since you last played with BMO and I? Imagine you could make huge bucks flying around that for tourism for the solar system. Yeah, yeah. The Normandy tours, or the Normandy, because I have no more obvious of a name. Oh yeah, I wanted to build a fortress, but I think fortresses require ore, don't they? Yeah, it costs a bunch of ore that I don't have. I wonder why they got so many limits on ore in this area. Where's my scout? Find me some ore, scout. Or else. Stop, thief. We can think of a better ore. Well, you could go with, okay, how about this? Let me pose a question to you in a similar fashion. Would you rather have the Normandy, or I was going to specifically say the Enterprise, but I'm gonna give you a little bit of range of option here. A Federation starship. Would you rather have a Normandy or a Federation starship, and you could choose what starship you want? It has to be of the Federation. Can't have a Romulan warbird. Excuse me, sorry about that. The Defiant. Decent choice. Quick, agile, a blade of armor, cloaking device, under certain circumstances. I wouldn't pick the Defiant though. Call it call it penis compensation, but I'd go with something larger, like Sovereign class Enterprise. I'd want a battleship, battle cruiser. Sovereign class Enterprise, maybe the Odyssey class Enterprise from Star Trek Online. I mean, that's what I use in Star Trek Online is an Odyssey class. Well, it's a modified Odyssey class, but it's an Odyssey class essentially. I wouldn't want a small like destroyer type. Maybe slow, but it's armored and armed to the teeth. Well, come on, there's gotta be some purple shit around here somewhere. Why are there no ore crystals around here anywhere? No. Sovereign class is what the Enterprise E was in First Contact and, well, like you say, the Generation movies after Generations. The Next Generation movies. So, 8, 9, and 10. First Contact, Insurrection, and Nemesis. That was the Sovereign class. The big black one you're talking about in the rebooted Khan movie is the USS Vengeance. I think it's called Vengeance. I think it was actually called Vengeance class. Mother of hell. Just want some purple shit, people. Give me some purple shit. Luckily, I don't think I need purple shit for the aircraft, right? No, I just need food and Nova Crystals, which I have plenty of both. Screw it then. I got plenty of Nova Crystals to mine, though. Matter of fact, let's go over here and... Trying to describe that as being able to be commanded by a very small crew, one if necessary. Yeah, it was mostly automated. If I understood them right, which I mean, the problem with automated starships, we saw the result of that in Star Trek Picard when the Borg virus took over Actually, no. It was a better example. Was in Star Trek. Um, the cartoon parody. Lower Decks, when all those automated ships fell under the control of the uh, I'm sorry, I'm going off on different tangents. I'm thinking about different things. Um, no, was that or was it Prodigy? Either way, there was a situation where like a bunch of starships were completely automated, and like one AI managed to go rogue, ironically enough, and took over not just the ship that the AI was controlling, but also every other automated ship because it was just simply using automation. Nobody doesn't have to relays. That's true. That's true. The Normandy and any other ship in the Mass Effect universe requires the mass relays to move for very long distances, but they do have FTL drives, so they can move at roughly warp speeds. In fact, Normandy can technically move faster than any starship because of the mass relays. And upgrade turrets anymore because I don't have enough ore. These are usually pretty good. Let's build some of these. Put them in this. Either any starship or any Imperium of Man starship. I don't know enough about the 40k universe yet to say for sure. I don't know ships that well.
At your command. Enemy engaged.
So I'm afraid I can't make an honest choice there. But knowing I was going to say the technology. It's not really a technology thing. It's just more like the sheer warlike vessels that are common with the Imperium. That's why I come to the turret first. Probably would rather go with one of the Imperium of Man vessels because it's going to just be generally more powerful. Even though I don't know that much about those ships, I'm pretty sure it would probably take a fleet of Federation vessels to take down a single Imperium of Man ship. Those are flyers, too. Means this turret's going to be useless.
Missile ready. Droid program activated. Missile robot on the go.
Generally, all of them can be deployed under one person, the navigator, though I think manpower is to me for everything else, like the guns. That makes sense. And, you know, starships are kind of the same way. I mean, a ship is piloted from the helm, but you still need a crew to man things like the, you know, like being engineering to repair, you know, when anything goes wrong with the ship. So you need a crew to man the ship to deal with the different parts of the vessel.
Missile robot on the go.
Warp tech, the engines. Oh, okay. So I was right. I assume the Imperial man ships are probably like massive. Everything in 40K is bigger. Oh, except the penises. That's probably one thing it isn't. How much do these things cost? 52 food and 63 Nova crystals. 350 Nova crystals, 200 food. So I still need Nova crystals either way. And I also need prefab shelters. The smallest frigate is larger than Picard's Enterprise. I guess either. I was going to say which one, but I'm sure either one wouldn't matter. Both the Galaxy class and Sovereign class were massive. So anti-air units can't attack from inside of. Can't attack air from inside a building. Pretty sure we're in good shape now. The most comparable to 40 groups is the Breen warships. Jesus, those things are not. Those things are not tiny. I still want some more of those. Can we do any upgrading to them? Make them any stronger? Using attack range and line of sight? Okay. I'm good with that. There's this.
Air units detected.
Space Hulks. I'm aware of the Space Hulks. I played a little bit of Space Hulk Deathwing, and it was alright. It was an alright game. But it seemed like it was just like, you know, it was hard to actually get progress in it because you seemed to be always fighting for you. Seemed to be always fighting. There wasn't really much chance for a break. Which I mean isn't always a bad thing, but. Air.
Missile alarm. Missile robot on the go.
Dark Angel's Fortress Monastery ship. That ship. What's that description? Makes the ship seem like. The description makes the ship sound huge. Roughly the size of a city, yeah. And tiny. Kind of reminds me of the, what was it, the Vorn vessels? Voth vessels. From Voyager, the city ships. Those massive, massive ships. What exactly do we need to destroy? Defeat the Republic bases, capture decimators. I don't think we ever actually saw an entire Voth ship in a frame. Like in one frame of three. Like they were all like. Where's my animal thingy? They were all like, you know, somehow off screen even just a little because they were just so huge. Craft Pearl? Where's Craft Pearl?
to decipher the operational codes.
Excellent work. The Republic should have these codes in their database located in a control center. Be sure and capture any more of these weapons, and then hack into their databanks to access these codes.
Understood, Master.
The Decimator Laboratory must survive. What is the Decimator Lab? Oh, that. I don't even mind them. Oh, it is mine. Oh, they're Eldar ships. Okay. Okay. Capture the data droid containing Decimator operational codes. One is destroyed with a massive blow to the Eldar. The original homework is the Eye of Terror. Seems like a great place to visit. Still no purple shit up here. Wait, their homeworld exists in the Eye of Terror, but they'll die if they go near it? Or am I misunderstanding? Sorry, it's smart. I put him in transport and took him over there, but... Guess X is a giant ever-present daily chaos. Since Slaanesh was born from the Eldar and devoured all those still on the planets. Capture the data drone. What is the data drone? Hello, Emerge. Good to see you. It's like it's been a while since I missed y'all. How you doing? I had to clear the power out. Yeah, that sucked. That's also why I'm streaming early. Well, two reasons why I'm streaming early today. One, because I'm off early from work because power was out at my job too, so I couldn't work today. But also, I can't build these anyway. Can I build a wall? That requires. Oh, of course it does. But also because I missed so many streams this week. Whoa, camera. Whoa. Slow it down, camera. Jesus Christ. The fuck? Trying to put a wall around this damn thing. What you been up to? Whoa, camera. Ooh, your jets. Jesus, camera. Ah, okay, got it. That makes sense now. Oh, wow, all my aircraft are destroyed. Somehow even this base didn't have any purple shit. Let's sell a bunch of food, or sell a bunch of carbon, because holy crap, we got a lot of carbon. Busy with work as usual, and new young people coming into our platoon are a handful, always on the phone. Attention span of a freaking goldfish. Yeah, I don't even have kids, and I know what that's like. Green Granite and Forge Lanterns on sale? Really? I think I still have my disc copies of Supreme Commander 1, so I don't need to get a Steam copy unless it works better, which wouldn't surprise me. I hope that the CD version wouldn't be that different. I never built a gate on that thing. Let's build a gate on that thing. Make sure these buildings are probably safe. Thinks the one of the flames burned about 90% of the entire Eldar species were devoured in an instant. Those that escaped in Craft World, sensing the growing evil, were spared. Thanks to the Eldar, the warp in terms of travel became so bloody unstable. Boom, proud of you too. This is a decimator facility. I probably should not destroy it. Humanity's connection to the world has got some new stripes, I think the Eldar. That's why a lot of humans are xenophobes. Is probably because of the Eldar. They're distrust. The Eldar's actions cause them to pretty much distrust them all. seems probably what we do to the Emperor because he rewrote the names and the ashes, and most of the beliefs about non-humans because of him. So one racist messed up everybody else. I don't care if these buildings are dead.
Missile robot on the go.
Then I found out it was thanks to the Eldar that humanity fell into utter ruin. Somehow found out. Nobody knows. Wonder why there's so little purple on this map. So little ore. They're by crook. All the others had their chance, now it's our turn. I mean, there's a lot of times that there's a number of examples of humanity being too kind in science fiction, well, in plenty of media, but mostly science fiction. Like the Federation, for example, Starfleet. Don't get me wrong. Love me some Star Trek. Love Star Trek. In fact, I would say I'm probably... No, probably about it. I'm a bigger Star Trek fan than I am a Star Wars fan. No insult to Star Wars at all. I'm just saying I prefer Star Trek over Star Wars. But damn did Starfleet and the Federation policies piss me off. Sometimes Star Trek is just too ideal when it comes to dealing with people, like the Cardassians and so forth. There's so many times that, I was like, Picard is just being too nice. I understand he's more diplomacy than warrior, unlike Kirk. He's the opposite of Kirk. But sometimes you just can't be diplomatic with people. Sometimes you just gotta go kick their ass. Like the whole thing with Tomalak and the Romulans when he had the Klingons decloak around Tomahawk ships. He just said, Tomahawk, you have a chance to leave, and they let him go. I mean, yeah, it worked out for him, but you don't think, the Federation doesn't always think long term. More times than not, kind of let it, it's a brutal way to put it, but what was it we played recently where they had it was Final Fantasy VII Remake, where Heidegger was talking about how the Shinra allow the Wutaians to surrender, and their reward was the Wutaians still being aggressive and, you know, resistant to Shinra. And, you know, that's an extreme example, but he says, look at how we how did he put it? They referring to the Wutaians, repaid our kindness with blood. That was the words of Heidegger. You know, that's an extreme example, but it's accurate. Sometimes you just can't let them. You just can't be the good guy. You gotta destroy somebody to make an example. You gotta kick somebody's ass to make them realize you can't fuck with us. You can't always be diplomatic. It's a fact the Emperor somehow finding out isn't really explained. Probably when he went to Moloch, increases overall powers after the fact. I may have asked this before, and maybe I just forgot. But the Emperor, the 40K Emperor, he's considered a god figure. I know that much. He's seen as a, maybe not like a mystical god figure, but he's seen as a god type deity. Maybe not deities, or maybe deity is the wrong word too. But let me just ask the question directly: is the Emperor alive? Like, is he actually alive, or is he? Are they referring to the Emperor as a deity type figure in honor of our Emperor who is dead? As opposed to like a religious figure, like say Jesus Christ, for example, a religious figure that died. Is the Emperor still alive or not? Okay, who's not moving? You guys are not. We have any more green shit right here we can mine? Oh, yeah, we do right there. He is alive and will continue to exist long after humanity goes extinct. Okay, that begs the question, why? Is that because of that thing you talked about, the deal he made with Moloch? Okay, we are still trying to capture a data droid. I gotta hope I don't accidentally kill it. Yeah, I got the alcohol drinks out tonight, everybody, so let's see if I can get a little fried tonight, just a little. He's not a god, though, even he ain't referred to as a god. Yeah, I know they see him as a godlike figure, but I just didn't know if he was like actually like a godlike deity. Aircraft bullshit. I'm shooting down my bombers. You just take your death like... I assume you're men because you're republics, you're humans. It is against you. Retreat! Retreat! Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Never confirmed his exact birth, but it's believed he was born sometime before the rise of the Sumerian Empire, much older than the Egyptian Empire. The Egyptian Empire was around before the Romans. So what did he do during these eras? Because I assume that 40K follows relative real life like eras and stuff. So we're talking, dynasties of like Chinese dynasties and royalties and so forth. So are we? What did the Empire do? What did the Emperor rather do during Earth's early history, pre the 40K wars? Do you see what I'm asking? Like, it seems like the Emperor just sort of like, watched things happen with humanity up until, maybe the big expansion to space, and then started doing things, Words live as ordinary thing, appearing as ordinary to everyone on Earth. Okay. What makes him immortal? Why is he immortal? Shield wall? Self-regenerative defensive structure. Shielded wall. Wow, I didn't even know that was a thing. Alright. Don't have enough ore for these damn things. Guess just build another farm. Good shit. Like a random farm right there, I guess. He's a perpetual. That's specifically a 40K term? I don't know what I mean. I know what the word perpetual means, but what does it mean? What does it mean for in the 40K verse? And are there other? I was going to say other people. Are there other entities like him, like the Emperor? Yeah, this is the stuff that intrigues me. This is why I'm into lore and stuff. That's why I want to get into the 40K universe. Because, you know, you've heard me talk about Final Fantasy lore in different ways and Destiny lore and stuff. It's this kind of stuff that really intrigues me, is lore and like, oh shit, that kind of thing. You guys are going to take a sweet minute getting there because y'all are slow as fuck. Perpetuals are an exceptionally mega rare type of being. There's not many in the galaxy, but there are mortals who are incapable of death. Okay. So it's not like that's just actually just they're just, excuse me, they're just born that way. Born, you know, I'm not sure how they come. Oh my god, I'm so sorry for all the burps. I don't know how they come into existence, but I assume they are just born that way. They're not like it's not like they're a person that has to do some kind of dramatic trial or something to gain these immortality powers. And are perpetuals like sort of like their own species, or is it just like a 1 in 1 million chance that this person is born and this person happens to be a perpetual? Could a perpetual be a normal human? One perpetuals who have been confirmed to be killed by extreme means were Arda and Malkador. How were they killed? And like, but just the first question would be how? How did they get killed? Hello, Jose. How you doing? Oh, shit. No! My anti-air defenses! Y'all are getting fucked. Alright, retreat. Need less bombers and more fighters. Meh. That's kind of how I feel. I'm kind of meh. I mean, I'm better than I was on Wednesday for sure. Come with a link to my AA towers. Fucking dare you. Artizo, I think I mentioned her name. She was killed by that word bearer guy. Most hated galaxies are straight to force heresy. Hello, Archer. How did the rest of your stream go last night? It was nice to see you, like I said, on the other side of the chat. How quickly can you guys build me a turret? I need you guys to build me a turret super fast. Cook.
He's utterly drained, trying to keep Chaos at bay on the Golden Throne when the Emperor took his place. Malcador used the very last power to take the Emperor, then turned to act, which gave the Krim idea to sacrifice thousands of psychers to him daily. So Malcador was a type of psyker, essentially. Cross that bridge when we come to it. Hey, look, a bridge, and we're crossing it because we came to it. All the green goo I can do. All petrol recyclers will appear to sleep and burn glued to the person. Okay, gotcha. All perpetuals are psychers, but not all psychers are perpetuals, right? Because I could make psychers in Dawn of War, and I could kill them easily. Objectives have changed. Defeat the Republic base, okay. Bring General Tan to the Decimator Laboratory. We still haven't captured the data droid unless it's what Tom's gonna do. Not all psychers are perpetuals. Perpetuals are psychers. Okay. What I figured. Facilities weren't built to accommodate the sacrifice before the Battle of Today.
Shuttle.
What shuttle? I have any way to stop the shuttle? I have no anti-air. Well, yes, I do.
Missile arm. Under attack. Missile robot on the go. Compensating for shield. Missile robot on the go. Missile armed.
We gotta kill Kanye West here. Damn it. He need like 1 more HP. He got away. Damn it. He needs like 1 more hit.
Yes, sir.
Alright. I have 2 on here. Okay. This doesn't really matter. Now I need to get this guy. Data droid, obtain the decimator average code to the decimator laboratory. So this thing, right? Why are you in the turret? Ooh, definitely in the problem now. So where's you? Right there.
All decimators on Eridan are accounted for and in our possession. My troops have also located the codes for the weapon, but they are encrypted in the memory banks of a data droid. We were, however, able to discover where the decimators are being manufactured. The Wookiee colony world of Alaris Prime.
Very good, General.
Okay, wasn't too bad.
Well done, Severance. So, the Wookiees are manufacturing the decimator at their colony on Alaris Prime. They have long been pawns of the Republic. Perhaps you know the old military saying that tells us to use greater strength against itself? This weapon will serve that purpose for us.
Alright. Opening the wound. Why is that C-3PO there?
Members of the Union, I have excellent news to report. We have acquired the decimator. It is an extremely powerful weapon of war. However, the Wookiees who engineered the decimator included a fail-safe locking mechanism which prevents us from using them.
I didn't realize the Wookiees
General
were so
Tad
technologically
is heading to Alaris
talented.
Prime with a data droid containing the decimator operational codes. Once there, she will need to escort the droid to the decimator facilities so that it can interface with the main computer. With the codes deciphered, the decimators will be ours to utilize as we see fit.
Severance Town possesses the decimators, but she has no way to utilize them. The facilities on Aldaris Prime should provide it with the means to bring them online. Aldaris Prime is a Wookiee engineering and research colony. It is here they developed and manufactured the decimators. Tan must escort the data droid captured on Eridan Prime to Wookiee facilities in order to unlock the decimator operational codes. Do not allow this droid to perish. As a security measure, the Wookiees have established a communications tower that is capable of long-range transmissions. It would be wise to destroy this tower in order to prevent the Republic from being alerted to our presence. Destroy the Republic transmission tower. Escort the data droid to the decimator facilities. Data droid must survive and separate towers. Okay. Problem. The Wookiee colonies are primarily to the north and south. Okay. They are unprepared for a quick surprise attack. However, it may be better to avoid them altogether. Like Yen said from KH2, yeah, he kind of does, doesn't he? Wookiee colonies are likely to be nearby. If alerted to Tan's presence, they may try to send a signal to the Republic from the transmitter tower. Scans show a mass of Republic buildings to the west. The transmitter tower appears to be to the east. Okay, so we need to go east of the transmitter towers. Well, the guy is supposed to be like imitating Christopher Lee, so probably a good chance that he might be the same voice actor that did Yen Sid.
And decipher the codes it carries. There are Wookiee camps throughout Alaris Prime. You must be cautious.
I won't fail you, Count Dooku.
General Tan, preliminary scans indicate that we are surrounded by Wookiee outposts.
They shouldn't be a problem. Those outposts are a good distance away.
Okay. At least we got some purple stuff already. We have no buildings except for these things. We got some defensive towers, sort of. Alright, let's start with... No idea if or when I'll be, which direction I'll be attacked from.
At your command.
Yes, Yen Citizen KH3. Wonder if I should,
They will feel my
let's do that. Let's
wrath.
garrison these two. Archer, could you not be so aggressive with your comments? You're coming off quite rude, to be perfectly honest. I know you're not even directing them at me, but to be quite blunt, you're coming off a little offensive. I don't mind y'all having a conversation, but you're going a little bit overboard. These are transports. We need to take care of the transmitter tower to the east. Okay, we need more workers. What we need first. I really don't like the fact these things are so damn big. They take up so much space. I don't really. Okay, I'll make it work. I just don't like it. I just really don't like it. Give me a power source. Of course I don't.
awaiting auditory input.
Scout. Training counter advantage. There's some green right there. Guess we have some Nova crystals, so that's good to know. Why does that look weird? That looks weird. It also means we can get, we need more workers. We're getting some carbon now. We'll get some food here in a second. I want to build a seaport. Good place to put it. I guess we're going to be attacking to the east. We should put it over here on the eastern side. Assuming I can even do it. Shipyard, okay. And green one. Get a couple of those. More fat. How the fuck do I have enough carbon? Good God. Yeah, new mission, Annie. We finished the last one. We got we have the decimators. We still can't use them because the Wookiees are apparently smarter than we thought, and they pretty much locked them out, so we don't have access to them yet. We gotta hack Wookiee computers, which is not really a phrase I thought I'd ever use. The pretty believe the most powerful psychic in the galaxy. After going to Moloch to do some Chaos Gate, emerging however every might as well be a god. Plus the Chaos Gods themselves seem as a serious threat. Is it a mission you can only access through cheats? No, I didn't know that, but I'm not surprised by that either. There's well, okay, it's not accessed by cheats, but there are a couple of missions in one mission in StarCraft Brood War that's available. It's done if you complete like a specific mission within a certain time frame. It's one of the Zerg missions, one of the last Zerg missions, I think. You have to like whatever the objective is in the mission. I want to say you have to capture Razagal, which is a Protoss matriarch. You have to capture her within a certain amount of time. And if you do that, you get access to a secret mission that exposes the fact or reveals the fact that there is testing going on about humans, about Protoss Zerg hybrids, which we didn't see in the original StarCraft. We only saw human Zerg hybrids, aka infested Terrans. Another here. Let's make one more. Have you this one up here. Is it only accessible by cheats? You did say it was only accessible by cheats. That is kind of weird, unless that particular mission is supposed to be sort of like a debug mission. You know, it's just a mission that the developers use to fix issues and test things. I mean, there's one of those is it? It's not StarCraft. It's actually in Diablo. It's called the cow level. I think it's actually supposed to be at a debug level. For the Diablos, I think. Okay, so we got plenty of mining going on. We need to get some military going. So, let's make some more. Actually, let's go ahead and do this first. Never mind, let's make more of these. We need food. Yeah, probably more. Yeah, more accurately described. Yeah, it's more accurately described as a password, probably. Food center. Let's put it here. First tube operation is a secret you can find if you use Foresight, Force Sight, and Force Explorer. Use Force Carbon and Force Ore to get the resources to make a command center. You can cheat a flying unit and fly over to the secret area, which gets you a new way to complete the mission. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, that definitely would be cheating. If it's literally only possible to gain the resources you need by cheating, then yeah, that would be cheat, not so much a password. But it's kind of weird they would still do that. I guess it's just for, I guess, sort of an Easter egg. Nothing really wrong with that. And the Wookiee levels are tutorial anyway, so it's kind of. If you already know the game enough, you're probably going to. You don't need the tutorial. You're probably just there to mess around anyway. So it's yeah, I guess it would be a Easter egg. Would be a good way to describe it. There's plenty of fish to choose from. Plenty of fish in the sea, as the cliche goes. Let's. Wonder how much defenses we'll need. The killer Ewok. Yeah, I know there's like I know there's secret like overpowered units in Age of Empires, because it's if I recall correctly, it looks like a convertible that shoots lasers. So do we need 2 things yet? Yeah, we need spaceport. We need a spaceport. Oh, I don't have an animal facility either. We did capture nerfs somewhere. I don't know where. We did it. Am I seeing nerf around here? Oh, hey, look, nerfs. Animal. The tutorial mission? Probably not. I didn't play that particular mission. The game suggested for the tutorials to start from the missions. If you're familiar with RTSs, it suggested to start at like mission 3, because there literally was just tutorial missions and teach you how to play. So it doesn't naturally give you the resources. Okay, that makes sense. Wow, purple's already gone. What is those last few levels and just giving you so little ore? Who's still not doing anything? Okay, you guys finished that. We should now be able to upgrade. No, we still need Spacecraft War Center. I don't have a War Center. Okay. Wait, I don't have a War Center? I guess I don't. I thought I made one. Hope I don't. Yeah, you know what? No. Because I'm not going to be able to see it behind this freaking thing. I'm going to have to click on it. I'm like, where's my War Center? I can't freaking find it. Behind the giant stingray thing here. Okay, we can do some upgrades to this, and this. We need power thingy. I guess the idea is for literally to be a cheat, an Easter egg kind of thing. I mean, it's not too not too crazy a thought. Within range of the okay, what is 55?
Receiving mission profile.
Y'all have to like mine off the same one. You know there's other ones around. Oh, some greedy bastards. Going to the same damn one. 800 food. Almost there. Yeah, but I mean, if the secret mission is not anything important, it's just a little thank you to the fans, I guess. You know, I get it though. The only way to get there is by cheats. It is a little weird, I suppose. But again, if you play the game enough that you don't need the tutorial, what other reason would you go to the tutorial than to go visit that cool Easter egg? Cool. In air quotes. I don't have a third. I thought I had 3 farmers. Where did my third farmer go? It doesn't matter now. Farm's gone. Okay. Yeah, I know. And I understand that. I'm kind of that way nowadays. The only time I would ever use cheats is if I'm really, really just getting frustrated. Kind of like with Impossible Creatures. I was just getting so frustrated with that game, I was ready to just be done with it. So I just started using some cheats to make the game more tolerable. Otherwise, I would never have either. And this is coming from a guy who was obsessive about using cheats in everything that he played. I was so bad at video games when I was a lot younger. Sometimes cheats can be fun. Yeah. Sometimes the cheats are funny when you try using them and the game admonishes you for it. Where did you come from? Exactly. And how come you showed up just as I moved my forces? Okay, we need more food, which we can do from here. No cheating games with single player if people are okay with it. Multiplayer. I hardly do ever do anything in multiplayer anyway, so yeah, it's definitely single player. Every time I do it too. Okay. At least I got some anti-air. That's handled. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's gotta take a lot for me to want to do that. Like a lot of I'm just really frustrated. Are you just standing there, weren't you? Start farming. That was weird. I was just standing there. Transports. Okay. Alcohol got to my bladder. Pee break. Be right back. I'll also give me another drink because I'm almost out on this one. It's time for Commander Krim's video gaming trivia. Type your answers in the chat. The correct response will be revealed in 30 seconds. Thank you all for waiting. I am back. I should probably save when I have the opportunity. So they don't have cheats. Most times cheats can eliminate mega annoying characters such as Marcy from Fallout 4. I'm not surprised they're cheats. Why are you just... What is wrong with this guy? He just keeps like farming for a bit and then stops. Like why?
once you guys finish those turrets, I want to use you guys to get down here in the transport. I want to move you guys over here. I'm going to mine over here from this. What's that? It's a heavy wall. It's a wall? I can't think, I mean, outside of like Impossible Creatures, I really can't think of a game where I've actually needed to use cheats for anything. There's probably something that I did in a stream that I forgot, but...
Acknowledged. Enemy engaged.
She's part of the group you rescue at Concord. Take back to your hometown. She's got a mega cunt attitude that's never ending. I don't remember her. Maybe I blocked her out because I dealt with enough cunts in my life. You know, it's sort of a PTSD thing. I don't remember because my brain doesn't want to remember. Mentally broken dude.
Selected.
Probably if I like, you know, if I played it again, I'd remember it. There's the NPCs of Fallout, of any of the Fallout games, I really remember very little about. I remember the dude with the hat from the Minutemen. Preston something. I remember him. I remember the lady with the sight. You know, the sight.
Selected. Attack orders verified.
You can't barricade. Yeah, Preston Garvey. Yeah, that was his name.
Destination enemy engaged.
I remember Cogsworth, obviously. I remember your son that turned out to be old. You know, spoilers, by the way. What the shit? And that's pretty much it. Tech guy. I know there was like 5 or 6 people that came out of Concord. The dude that was in the overalls. Mama Murphy, Preston Garvey. I kind of remember like I remember a woman and a guy. It could have been who you were talking about.
was like, oh, that was a tech guy. I'm just trying to think of like the NPCs like in general from that game. I remember the synth detective and his assistant. That's about all that really comes to mind. Where are all my sea vessels? Yeah, remember that? He gave you the missions for the setting all the defenses and stuff. I do remember. They're really not happy about me being here, are they? Wish it would default to repair, not. You've never seen the continuation in terms of dialogue or character development, she's just constantly perpetually broken. And I assume she's one of the characters that you can't, like, literally kill. Because it'll just, like, knock her out temporarily and then she'll come back. The balloon tower defense games? No. I know, I've played a number of tower defense games. Okay. I need another one of these over here. It just adds unexplained reason. Yeah. Mech factory units.
Grenades online. Detonation sequence.
Damn it!
Grenades online
bugs.
for attack.
You're bugging me. There.
Grenades launching.
Okay. Who's not doing something? You guys are all not doing something. I did have some mounted forces still left. They were hiding. We need more buildings. Heavy weapons factory, that's a start. Actually, is there an aircraft center? Fortress. Shipyard. Already have a spaceport, yep. Do not have a research center yet. Let's remedy that. Ain't got no room, man. However, after getting Sanctuary to try to move her body out of the settlement, we found out another procedure walker body. Oh, God.
Scanning. Super. Moving. Detonation sequence. Blast radius check.
Move back to the settlement, hid in a bush. I don't know, it just seemed like they're admiring a bush. Alright, I drop a save here, and we have a request for a lesson from the professor. Lesson number 28 coming right up. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock. Rule number 28. If a large amount of ammo for a specific weapon is abundant in a certain area, the game is hinting that you should be using that weapon. How many rules I created? I have 31. I'm sorry, the professor has created 31 rules. Actually, he's created more, but he hasn't had time to record them yet. He's told me he wants to redo them as well. You know, like a remastered version. I need to upgrade those turrets. That's done here. Yes, it is. Still seems to be doing its job. Wonder what rule number 34 will be? I don't know. We'll have to just wait and see. I don't make these things out. The professor does. I'm just a partaker in this adventure. He's just one of the members of the crew of the Starship Dragon.
Blast radius check.
If you're the protagonist, you're bound to generate a wife or two or a dozen. If you're a protagonist, you're likely going to be
attracted by, attractive to almost every single female in the game. What if we do another research center? We can double up on the research. If it's a real, pretty much any of the BioWare games does. Mass Effect, Dragon Age, to an extent, Star Wars: The Old Republic, sort of.
Enemy engaged. Target in sight.
He's still researching level 4. In regular game, reveals all enemy units and buildings by showing you their line of sight. Costs $100 per enemy worker. In a regular game, as opposed to
It's also the professor. Could include him in your game's NPC that gives you more references during that game. Yeah. I already had planned to include, like, the Crimson Dragon and Comet as, words, English language, optional super bosses. Where is my group center? Food, crystals, we need more green. I don't have enough green. I need more green. Recurring characters, yeah. Like you're talking like a Sid or something like that, yeah. I mean, considering the games are going to be essentially all in the same universe, it does make a lot of sense. Show me some Nova crystals. No, I know that in the Final Fantasy universe, yeah, but I'm talking about my game series are all actually in the same universe. Because they're gonna end up culminating in like one giant Dissidia / Avengers style collaboration game. Like the ultimate bad guy of the entire series, and the events surrounding it are going to be including all characters, not all characters, but a lot of characters from the previous games. God. Come on. Nice, the Republic's not attacking right now. necromancy. Jeez, alright. I need more Nova crystals. I don't know where to find the green shit. You have no idea how it's utilized? Well, don't I need Nova crystals also for the aircraft? No, it's carbon and food for aircraft. Which I can't do yet because I'm not level 4. I am level 4. Why can't I build an aircraft center? Command center. Weapons factory, mech factory. Huh. No aircraft for me, apparently. Not too similar to each other. Didn't I make some Nova crystals? I don't think I'm going to find any. Because that really limits on what I'm going to be able to do. Okay. No choice. I have to assault with ground units that don't require Nova crystals. Once you're back, good. Good. You gotta find a spell for it, so you gotta access it in different ways. Alright. I gotcha. I'm putting up what you're picking down. Guess I don't have to just go with. No, that still requires Nova crystals. Those require Nova crystals. God damn. All these require Nova crystals. These don't. All right. Gonna be all people then. That's how this is gonna roll because I can't build aircraft, and everything else requires Nova crystals, which I have none of. Smart, independent minions. All right. I'm not gonna keep like pointing you in the direction of food. Can't y'all like go, do a little, have a little ambition, a little initiative. Find the freaking food. All my transport ships sunk? No, there's two more down here. I'll follow a domestic ability where a smart independent ones can adjust the situation on their own without your commands. I need... Copy limit ratio. Alright then.
Selected.
I also wanted something else and I forgot what it was. Would it be generally would be the only way to have commanders that command your other undead? Probably upgrade. Because I do have mounted troopers. Night King and White Commanders. Gotcha. Gotcha. I get that. I get that reference pretty easy.
Scanning. Battle program activated. Clear. Destination log. Selected. Super. Weapons activated. Get them. Acknowledged.
Okay, what are my objectives? To the Decimator facilities. I need to destroy this transmitter tower anyway, so I guess we're going to go to the public base over here.
Get them. Attack orders verified. Target in sight. Fire at will. Target in sight. Target in sight. Target in sight. Attack orders verified. Attack orders verified. Super. Super. Weapons activated. Enemy engaged.
If you want to trap and destroy units with my spell book, one zombie used them as explosion and told me where to pick this up. I was going in a different direction, I could see what I saw, but some random padlock happened.
Enemy engaged.
Shit. What can I build? It doesn't require Nova crystals. These two. Okay, so we need Mech Factory. All these require Nova. Yep. Excuse me. With a little luck, these mechs will be more effective than the troopers that I made. Lost.
Target in sight. Target in sight. Target in sight. Weapons activated.
Well, we encountered a priest who had already orders to attack anyone the spot he was trying to reach was near the priest. Priest blasted him with turn undead. Zombie retreats because he was still trying to follow my orders. He kept returning and the priest kept blasting him. Each blast brought the zombie closer to permadeath. And since he was outside my sphere of influence, I couldn't tell him to stop going through there, so I had to race back. Oh, okay. I was confused for a second. You're dying of a heart attack? That worked. Okay, I've had just about enough of you yellow Wookiees. Which is a pretty terrifying because you know what they're capable of. So this one, level please choose old man, probably not that high level. Very like show himself and saw monster races direction. I could annihilate cities. Yeah, that probably would do it. Raising a red and suddenly you see a legendary alpha dead claw running toward you at level 10. Yeah, I mean, just seeing a death claw in general running toward me would be enough to cause fecal matter to appear in my pantaloons, for sure. Get him, guys! Bunch of workers versus one Wookiee. Who can win? Wow, they actually won. Sure takes a minute to die. Jason looks at the Deathclaw has a mini nuke launcher and he's using it. Oh god. One of these weeks are cold, seem to start to lock up again. Almost got it. Nearly there. Did I just think hey, it's the idea. Alright, nice. The transmitter guard's defeated. They destroy one of my fortresses? Holy crap, how'd they manage that? The zombie will be dust. Just supposed to heal them soon with a kitchen knife. Really have to say kitchen knife. Almost through the wall. I was thinking Tonberry. You said kitchen knife like earlier was Tonberry. I can't pee. All the trying to be an alcoholic makes me pee a lot.
Hi everyone, I'm Comet. You might also know me as
The flame-furred ball of fury.
I have a question for you. Are you a cat owner? Do you want to keep your home protected but don't want to bother with the hassle of a dog? And trust me, they can be quite a hassle. Well then look no further, for I have your solution. With my patented kitten collar accessory, you can make your meat cat's meow shake the walls with a lion's roar. Worried about potential intruders or those pesky neighbors? Fear not, as this easy-to-use, one-of-a-kind device will solve all your problems. Presenting Comet's PET, the Pussy Enhancement Tool. Concealed in your favorite feline's collar and far more reliable than any dragon.
What?
Nothing. And I have a special offer. Call in the next 69 minutes and I'll give you a special gift. This Beware of Cat sign at no additional cost. So, enhance your pussy today with Comet's Pussy Enhancement Tool. Not available in stores, so call me out. 555-2-PUSS-UP. Or check out my website at cometspussytools.mu. That's right, cometspussytools.mu.
Sorry, chat. Didn't mean to take as long. Didn't mean to take that long. I really had to pee, but also I made me a drink. I've got alcohol mixed with hashtag not sponsored aid. So we're gonna see how this goes. Never done Powerade in vodka before. Use it to stab, counts as a weapon. Use it in middle school if you want. You could play D&D art with only kitchen fork. Obviously, would have a really rough time beating anything, but you could do it. All right. So now what are we doing? To the decimator facilities. Where are they? It doesn't say where they're located. So I guess we'll just have to go find out.
They would advise otherwise. I understand your bravery in wanting to fight with only a kitchen knife, but you understand you're probably gonna die to everything that you fight short of a cricket. The only thing that might be that you might be that might be weak to your attacks is anything that is made of pasta. If you have a pasta enemy here, you might actually have the advantage. Fist 2 more damage. Ever been stabbed with a kitchen knife? I'd rather take a fist to the face. And while I haven't been actually stabbed with a kitchen knife, I have accidentally, like, poked myself with a kitchen knife. That shit hurts. Alright, here we go. First sip of Powerade and vodka. Let's see how it goes. Tastes like vodka mixed with Powerade. I mean, beats Sprite, though. As long as you can shed arms, that's true. It says I have 100 units. I'm sure most of it's gotta be workers, because I don't have that many units here. We'll make Farm Island over here. As you're a fighter, you're not a necromancer is firing off spells and using minions. You know that mages are helpless in close quarters combat, so you close the gap. Maybe each of the punches you, sending you flying. Okay. You two are working on those two farms. I don't really care about those two. Let's go over here. Necromonk. Look, Nova crystals! Nova crystals! Ooh, baby, yeah! Give me that green shit. Give me that green shit. Give me that green shit. All day long, I said, give me that green shit. Give me that green shit. Give me that green shit, baby. Oh, yeah. That was the top 40 hit Give Me That Green Shit by Krim, with Comet on the air bazooka. Don't ask questions. Trust me, I'm not going to.
Attack orders verified.
Zombies that spread a spore plague? Ooh. Oh my god, they sealed that hole. Damn, this AI is actually not too. It was actually not too stupid. There was an ore processing facility here that was like in this gap, or that caused a gap in the wall. And so when I destroyed that building, I just walked right through the wall. They shored up that hole where that building was. That's smart. Charge for the front gate! Charge! Paladin Warlock. Charge! Kill the Wookiee! Kill the Wookiee! Wookiee didn't stand a chance. Sounds like a dying cat, yeah. The sounds of the characters in this game is weird, to say the least. Advances a lot. Yeah, they're called nerfs in this game. I'm not really entirely sure why, or if they're the same creatures, they just look similar.
They call them nerfs. I can show you one. Let's see. Go spawn one of these right here. I can't zoom in any closer, but this is what looks like a bantha to me, sort of. I guess the horns are a bit different, but they call this a nerf. Okay. Where's our nerf? Yeah, I thought the same thing. Need more ore, man. I need more ore. Or what? I need more ore. Or what? Exactly. I'm actually not sure. I as far as like playing in the combat modes or whatever, the like the skirmish modes, I know that you start the game, the tutorial, as you play as the Wookiees, but you're essentially playing as the allies for Qui-Gon Jinn, so I guess it would be the Republic. And then you play as the Trade Federation. And then you play as the Gungans. And then you have there's a campaign for Darth Vader, for Leia, and there's one more that I can't think of right now in the main game. And then so far you have two here, which is the Separatist with Count Dooku, and then I would guess the other one's going to be the other side, the clones, I guess. Which would be, I guess, the Republic again. I don't know. I have to just see at that point. Okay, hold on. I'm going to drop a save here. And I'm going to restart the game because it's starting to lock up for a second. So give me a moment here. I would actually have to go into the game's like skirmish mode to find out like the exact number. But should only take a second to do, so I don't mind looking real quick. Alright, let's take a look. You have the Confederacy, the Galactic Empire, the Gungans, the Rebel Alliance, Republic, Royal Naboo, Trade Federation, and Wookiees. So there you go. There you go. So you got the Confederacy, which is, let's see, What was the Confederacy in Star Wars? Was that the Separatists? The Galactic Empire, which speaks for itself. That's the Empire. You have the Gungans, speaks for itself. Rebel Alliance speaks for itself. The Republic is the Republic. So basically, the Jedi, the ruling body of the galaxy in the prequel movies. You have Royal Naboo, which is the Naboo people, Queen Amidala, and so forth. Trade Federation, which is the droids, and the Kanan Nemoidians, and then obviously, the Wookiees. I think it's lag buildup. I don't know what it is, but this game, when you play it when you play for a certain amount of time, the game will start just like locking up, especially when you're trying to like pull up a tooltip. Like when you click on or you like click on a building, you're hovering over the units that you want to build. There's a little tooltip that pops up that tells you what the unit is and how much it costs and all that stuff. The game eventually starts locking up for a second when it's trying to pop up that tooltip. I don't know why it's particularly that particular moment, why it's specifically when you do a tooltip, but it just starts doing that, and it's fine now. You can watch it, you can click on a building here, and no lag whatsoever. Everything's all good. Give it like an hour or two, and we'll start getting lag when I hover over a button. I don't know what that's all about. I don't know if that's an old engine thing, if it's because this game is so old. I don't know if it's an incompatibility issue because it is an old game compared to the new like Windows 11 kind of thing. Many old RTS games will do that, so build up a lag longer you play a map. I didn't have that problem with StarCraft 1 though. And this game is newer than StarCraft 1, I'm pretty sure. StarCraft 1 came out in 98, and I'm pretty sure this game was like 2000? 2001? When did episode 2, like the second movie, like the actual episode 2 movie come out? Because it was right after that this game released. And again, this is also a modified version of the Age of Empires engine. So that's exactly what this is. It's Age of Empires with Star Wars skin. Like we talked about before. And this is actually, I've played a few older RTS games. This is the only one I've ever seen that issue with. 2002? Okay. So we're good on upgrades there. Shield wall, because why not? One thing that's annoying is these units, the farming units, the farming aquatic units, they don't actually go and look for a new source. I understand if the sources aren't visible on the map because we haven't discovered them yet, but there's visible food sources on the map. Go get it. Take some initiative in your life. Good God. I need anti-air units, so let's make some of these as well. What is this? This is a heavy weapons factory. Can I have another heavy weapons factory over here anywhere? I don't think I do. Whew. The alcohol's starting to set in, and I'm feeling pretty good. I'm in a good mood, chat. I am in a good mood. Well, it wasn't until I saw that I was out of Nova Crystals. Alright, let's retreat back here for a moment. God,
Carbon isn't an issue. We should be able to get plenty of carbon pretty easily. So, what do you say we come down here? Make ourselves a nice fancy moon base. No. Not those. We might have to make some purchases. But how about a nice fortress to protect our carbon center? Then I've had the urge to play so many different games lately. I've been watching some people play some Final Fantasy VIII, and weirdly enough, I want to play 8 again. I kind of, even though I just recently finished 13.3, I kind of want to play 13.1 again. I've had some urges to play, like, you know, some other, you know, just, I don't know what it is, why watching other people play certain games, like, makes me want to put those games, like, at a higher priority for a stream. I don't know why that is. I mean, I've already played Final Fantasy VIII a couple of times, you know, once on stream for sure. And I'd like to do, what the hell is that? These buildings are all orked. I want to start doing some, like, challenge runs in Final Fantasy VIII as well as 7, OG 7. I thought about maybe going back and playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth again, because it was just so good. I want to play it again with, like, less nostalgic eyes, if you will, less, you know, what is it, the honeymoon phase? They play it again with less honeymoon phase mindset, so it's a little more, since I've already done that, you know? To maybe try to, like, sort of 100% it. You know, there would be, like, limitations on what I would do for 100%ing Rebirth, because there's a lot of mini games and challenges in Rebirth that I just really don't want to do. Like the 3D Brawler, for instance. That thing sucks. A bit about your game I'm curious about, specifically eventing. In one scene, it shows characters walking up a street. As dialogue is going, they seem to stop moving when a certain dialogue are not done. How did you do that? In mine, I have movements to go after, and before messages appear, can't figure out how it moves during dialogue. The map, in that part you're talking about, the map itself is a looping map. So I have it set to where it's a vertical looping map. So no matter how long they walk, they will continue to keep walking forever and ever and ever. When they stop walking, at the end of the event list, where they are, where they're talking and walking, when I have them stop, that at the end of that event list is a switch that, when switched on, changes the characters to a new tab to where they're not in movement mode, and therefore they don't move anymore. So does that? I don't know if my description makes sense, but that's how I did that. I had a switch set to where when that switch is on, those characters no longer are moving. So it just, like, seems like it's all one scene, but it's actually two different triggers. My God, you fucking hell. Go find some fish and mine, you lazy motherfuckers. You were like 2 inches from this fish pond. Good God. Go mine for some fish, you lazy pieces of shit. Right, I wanted these.
Lots of food. Lots of food. I love it. Lots of food. Lots of food we can use to trade with, worst case scenario. You know, just in case we get some weird shit happening, I want some defenses here. Have enough ore. Of course I don't have ore. Why the hell would I have ore? Lowering reload rates by 1/4 second per shot? Yes, please. How much? 500. Give me that shit. That's good. Holy crap, that's good. Holy monkey balls, that's good. Give me that. Give me that upgrade. Where'd that upgrade go? Any more upgrades I can do? Might as well just upgrade everything. If I don't need it, well, if I need ore, I don't want to make it. Okay, so you're working on that, all right. Did my description help you at all, Xander, with the with your question? $6,400 Nova crystals. Christ on a monkey. The fortress is fortified with 1,000 hit points. I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. Carbon, 400. Okay, good. Generally was wanting to do multiple scenes that show characters doing stuff but have dialogue showing up explaining what's happening. Basically, you see several scenes go, and during that a dialogue box shows. I'm trying to decide if I should do still scenes where characters are not moving and dialogue shows, and other where they are moving and dialogue is going. It would depend. Me personally, it would probably depend on how you're doing, on how you're, where the dialogue is coming from. Like, let me be specific on what I'm talking about. Where the dialogue boxes are appearing. If you have like the default message box system, so they either appear on the top or the bottom, regardless. It may be a little bit awkward for the player to understand who's doing the talking. For the most part, I mean, I understand you have names and faces that could counter that, but it may be a little bit difficult to understand if you've got a lot of moving characters and you have dialogue going. Whereas, as you know, with my game, I have a specific system set up, a plugin that puts a dialogue box over a specific character if you use the right trigger. So if you want to show like multiple characters that are moving around and want the player to keep up with who's the one talking, maybe you should implement that system. So you could have those characters talking
and the character will know where that dialogue is coming from. Does that make sense? So I guess detail some what's happening. I swear, I got the laziest cruise of fishermen ever. I was just thinking something that will show his portrait and text and brackets. Yeah, that I get. That Final Fantasy VIII did that similar thing too, where they would put the dialogue in like a faded box with like if Squall was thinking about something, they'd have it in a faded box with parentheses. All right, who's not? How we doing on food? Doing fine. Who else is not moving? You're not. Make some more of these if we can. How many? That's 350 Nova crystals. We need more Nova crystals. We have plenty of food and carbon to sell. So let's food some carbon and sell some food. Sell some food and carbon. We have a ton of food we can get rid of. What am I talking? No portrait in brackets, right? Any of these farms not being mined? This one's not. Oh, wait, yes it is. You just stop moving. This one? This one. This one. Oh, this one? Choose one! There you go. Okay, I think everybody's looking now. I think quotation marks are going to be unnecessary. When somebody is talking, yeah, I think that's kind of redundant. Final Fantasy VII has that. Whenever there's dialogue in Final Fantasy VII, there's actually like quotes around them while they're talking. I think that's a little unnecessary. We get it's a dialogue box. We understand the person is talking. I don't think we need I don't think we need quotations telling us that. How am I missing you know what, screw it, just make another farm. I don't care. It means more food. You know what, they might have been mining on the farm, on the food that was over here. The actual like food that was over here. Alright, while these things are building, I'm gonna go pee again. Apologize for all the pee breaks, but I'm drinking tonight, so it happens. You know what? Name of the game would be a good thing to do. The game's not gonna play while I do that, so. Let me go pee, and then we'll do name that game. Be right back. Enjoy the view of these things being built. Whew. Why is it when you got like a really full bladder, peeing is such a relaxing thing or relieving thing? It's just it's weird. All right, time to name that game. Dun dun dun. The last was 305, Marvel vs. Capcom 3. That had a story mode, I would so play MVC3. Alright, 306. Green Sky. Little too vague for me. Okay, we're looking at some really basic graphics here. 87% Metacritic score. So far, I still don't recognize it. Okay. PC, Xbox, PS2. Is this Psychonauts? Is that what the game's called? Medieval 2? Maybe. It is Psychonauts. What's Psychonauts? This is another game I've literally only seen like screenshots of. I've never ever played the game or even seen gameplay of it, so I don't even really know what it's about. Alright, 307. His intention, so he spent the days to weeks and months learning the arcane, how to use mana and their best uses. Then he was brought to another castle with an arena to test his abilities, what he's learned, seeing return to normal. I got you, so it's like dialogue, like progression. I got it. The tree games at the beginning. To the 3 games at the beginning. We can go back and look. I'm going to take a second. It was Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Crash Bandicoot, which I got in the first image, because I'm awesome like that, and Red Dead Redemption 2. So there, yeah, that's what they were. All right, so what do we got here? Very unique art style. I feel like I've seen this before, but I can't place it. Too old for Metacritic. Okay. Is this character isn't from Mario, is it? I recognize it, but I can't place it. This character is not from Mario. Yoshi's Island, is that what this is? So it's a Mario game. Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island. Good call, Xander. Good call. Good call. All right. Game number 3. Okay. I want to say a zombie game of some sort. This feels like a zombie apocalypse atmosphere. You played a lot of Yoshi. Okay. Destroyed building. No, I don't recognize it yet. Original platform PS3. It's a literal PS3 exclusive. Not even PC. Singularity? Hey, a little bit of Singularity. Is this what this is? Oh, it's not Singularity?
I don't recognize this UI. Does anybody recognize that line there where it says Guardian? I don't recognize that at all. This isn't PsyOps, is it? PsyOps, the Mindgate conspiracy? Nope, that's not it. Sucker Punch Productions. Is this one of the infamous games? Like Second Son or something like that? Time Splitters? That's a good call. Oh, I was on the right track with Infamous. I should have said what I thought it was. Oh my god. Oh man, I actually had that with Infamous. Damn it. You said Time Splitters. I'm like, you know what? That feels a little more Time Splitter-ish. I know it's not a word, but I don't care. It felt more like Time Splitters. But I was right. I was right anyway. It was Infamous after all. Damn it. Damn it, I was right. I didn't trust my instincts. Damn, my instincts. Jokes. Okay, so I'm slightly drunk to make that joke, so. No, don't quit. Just go. You know, I just realized how huge of a design flaw these tanks are. There is one giant tread that goes down the middle of the unit that makes it move around. If you break that one giant tread, the vehicle is disabled, and there's no protection for that tank tread. I just didn't realize that. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I have the Cup of Hicks. Oh, that's not good. Damn. These units don't give a shit. These heavy assault vehicles are just like crazy good. They do in like 2 seconds what 100 smaller units can't do. The Cup of Hicks, so strange magic item. Bring me the Cup of Hicks, and I will grant you access to the Forbidden Lair. that farm will die. Just rolling on through. Decided to Google that just in case, sent you an Amazon link. Oh boy. The Hiccup Cup. Hiccups relief instantly. Stop hiccups naturally. Alright, let's see this. The Hiccup Cup. It's stainless steel, too. Stop hiccups instantly. Get rid of annoying hiccups. Hiccups relief instantly and safely. Natural hiccup remedy. No medicine required. And drug and chemical free. Simpler and easier to use than a straw. Especially for children. Follow the simple and effective instructions. Durable and custom handcrafted. Cup is made of stainless steel and dishwasher safe. And, I missed a line. Not made from cheap BPA-free plastic. Cup is strong, durable, sturdy, and custom handcrafted, as if I haven't already said that. It's like a switch. From a satisfied user, makes a great gift. Patent pending, designed in Eager, California. The Hiccup Cup. A cup that stops hiccups like magic. Hashtag not sponsored. I doubt no chemicals involved. Yeah, probably. I mean, it's made in San Diego, California. There's going to be at least some kush involved in there. Oh my God, you lazy fuckers. Captured a bunch of banthas. So there is a difference between nerfs and banthas. We just figured that out. We just saw that. These are banthas. What I had was nerfs, which are like mini banthas. Any drinks online is from Mexico, don't buy. There's a radiation thing going on over here, which probably explains my ever-increasing symptoms. I haven't heard anything about this. What's going on in New Mexico? Did Area 51 explode? Did the alien materials that they from the alien ship they discovered start leaking radiation from their warp core or something? Still need to find a decimator facilities. I've not found those yet. We have blown up a lot of stuff. This radiation got in the water and saw something it might have gotten in the drinking water. They know where it came from. Radiation doesn't exactly just like pop out of your local grocery store. Where did the radiation come from? Oh, ran out of bones. They just look all lonely and pitiful when they're standing there over a bare ground where their farm used to be. It's like, I used to have a farm here, but now it's not here anymore. Still missing the decimator facility. Well, I gotta go to find it. I was not somewhere like over here in the remains of the like this area over here. That would suck. So we'll go find out. I hope it's not down there where that blue base is. That'd be annoying. There's nothing over here. There's some more Nova crystals. Ah, there it is. Just waited like 2 more seconds and I would have found it. Alright, so we need to get transport. Like you. Go over here. Unload you guys from here. And I put you in like hours ago. Like literally hours ago. I'm so slow at playing this game. I think I've been on the same damn map for 4 hours. Maybe like 3.5 because we were on that other mission before that, but still, fuck. It wasn't so damn slow. Call it alien death map. I did get your message from, did get a message from you with a link, so maybe it did work. Alright. Let's hope that's what I need to do. We're sure to pass by, but we don't mind. Stop attacking. Destroy the facilities after unlocking operational codes. Okay, so you're gonna wait till it does. Till that's done. No.
Look how they run.
Which gotcha. Destroy decimated facilities after unlocking operational codes. So do we have the operational codes? I mean, I already saved, so I guess. I don't know if I gotta wait just a minute for it to do its job or it did it automatically. So if I don't, what if I destroy the building? They talk about where it came from? Like, where did the radiation, like, stem from? Radiation doesn't just, like, you know, pop out of the ground like a prairie dog. Escort 10 and the data droid back to the land of Confederacy transports. Okay. World War II through the Cold War, uranium ore was heavily mined across the four corners of the region of Arizona, Colorado, Utah, and New Mexico to produce nuclear weapons and energy. Chemicals were used to extract and mill the uranium, and the waste was put into tailing piles, which are unlined, uncapped. Massive piles of waste like the one in northwest New Mexico continue to leak and blow contamination into surrounding communities. Infrastructure from 3 decades of uranium mining, toxic legacy through the Southwest. Huh. Crazy. You got your own, short of the explosion, you got your own mini Chernobyl in New Mexico. This mission took me way too fucking long. It took me way too fucking long.
We have already recovered the information. They cannot get word to the Republic in time to stop us.
Maybe one time just a mile from 22 million tons of uranium waste.
You are exceeding my expectations, General.
Thank you, Christopher
Now's the
Lee.
time for us to strike the Republic where they least expect.
Into the grid. Gotta pee again. Everybody hold your... I also want to make a new drink while I'm at it, so I guess I can go ahead and do at least a trivia question here. Somebody in chat, throw down a number between 1 and 41. Whatever that first number is, I will do that one. 1 through 41. Throw down a number. I don't care who says it. Whoever's first to throw down a number between 1 and 41, that'll be the question we ask.
It's time for Commander Krim's video gaming trivia. Type your answers in the chat. The correct response will be revealed in 30 seconds. I didn't see the question or the answer. I have no idea what the question even was. All right. All right. Mission 6. Into the grid.
I'm pleased to inform you that our plan is reaching fruition. Our target is the volcanic world of Sarapin. As you may know, Sarapin provides the core worlds of the Republic with more than 80% of their power. However, there is one last obstacle standing in our way, a defensive grid that surrounds the energy world. General Tan is en route with an elite task force. With the help of Confederacy cruisers, we should be able to penetrate this maze and clear the way for an invasion.
Oh, so you're talking about Mass Effect. Okay. Although the Republic isn't expecting an attack, Sarapin is not without its defenses. A powerful shield protects the planet from invasion. The energy for this shield is relayed from a maze-like asteroid field surrounding the system. Count Dooku has supplied General Ten with a force of air cruisers to help navigate this dangerous territory. Destroy the power relay on asteroid 426 in order to collapse the Sarapin shield. Destroy the power relay on asteroid 426. At least one transport must survive the landing site. Destroy the asteroid supply depots to gain additional resources and buildings. Number 10 must survive. The outer grid is littered with anti-air turrets which you'll have to navigate carefully. Your air cruisers will be helpful in clearing the areas where they are lightly clustered. The supply depot on the near side of the asteroid 426 is the only place you'll find resources. Use them to build your base once you've destroyed the depot buildings. The outskirts of Sarapin Defense Grid are made up of small asteroids with many containing anti-air installations and are patrolled by Republic fighter squadrons. Further in, you'll find asteroid 426, a large icy moonlet on which the power relay for the defense grid rests. There is a ground force station there to protect the relay and a supply depot where space transports drop provisions. See where they're using a voice actor from the Clone Wars TV show but showing the movie portrait? Oh, is that who that is? I knew it wasn't Christopher Lee. There's no mistaking Christopher Lee's voice, but that's pretty close. Someone had mentioned earlier that, I think it was Kingdom, had mentioned that the guy playing Dooku sounds a lot like Yen Sid from Kingdom Hearts 2. Is that the same voice actor who played Yen Sid from KH2? Hello, Comet. Hello, McKitty.
Welcome to the Sarapin system, Severance. You now stand before one of the most heavily guarded planets in the galaxy. You must first navigate the missile turret array surrounding asteroid 426. Many Republic fighter squadrons are stationed here to protect the defense grid. Be mindful of them.
Ever play KH2? Well, I know you have interest in RPGs. I mean, you're making one. The Kingdom Hearts series is a good series to play. Yes, I know they're primarily Disney games, but they're still pretty good. Especially KH2. Kingdom Hearts 2 is very, very good. It's the best in the series, no question. Story, gameplay, battle system, it's great. Absolute best.
By your will.
There's floating dirt in space. It's a card game? Oh no, Xander. That is probably the exact opposite of Kingdom Hearts 2, the worst game in the series. Chain of Memories, it is so bad. There is very few people that are Kingdom Hearts fans that enjoy Kingdom Hearts. I need to restart that mission. Restart this level. That enjoy Kingdom Hearts, that enjoy Chain of Memories. Chain of Memories is so bad. So bad.
Now stand before one of the most heavily guarded planets in the galaxy. You must first navigate the missile turret array surrounding asteroid 426. Many Republic fighter squadrons are stationed there to protect the defense grid. Be mindful of them.
I mean, Chain of Memories is more of a direct sequel to Kingdom Hearts 1 than Kingdom Hearts 2 is. Whereas Kingdom Hearts 2, where Chain of Memories is more, whereas 2 is more of like a third sequel instead of a first sequel. Or second sequel, I should say. But, Chain of Memories is, it's rough, man. It's rough. It's rough. They're like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Chain of Memories. I can't say that the GBA version, which is the original version, is any better, because I haven't played the GBA version, but the PS2 version can lick every side of my dirty scrotum. It is so bad. It's so bad. I have never legit beat that game. I beat it with cheats, and you can play both as Sora and as Riku. Like, you play through Sora's version, and you sort of have like a New Game Plus, but it's a New Game Plus that's essentially Riku's story. And, you know... So I do know about it. I do know the story. I do know that part of it. But other than that, man, bad. So bad. Why anybody thought that a card game, a card-based battle system, was good, it needs to have their balls kicked firmly by someone with a steel-toed boot. Because there is nothing good about Chain of Memories. Nothing whatsoever. I mean, if you jump straight into Kingdom Hearts 2, you might have a few questions on who a couple people are, because if you didn't play Chain of Memories, but it's not like you're going to be missing out on a whole lot if you play Chain of Memories, or if you don't play Chain of Memories. Chain of Memories. There are even people that have said, I don't see what's wrong with this game, it's not that bad, and then they get to like some of the bosses, and then they're like, yeah, this game sucks. I've known a number of people who have said that. This game's not that bad. I don't know what everybody's complaining about. And then, after some boss fights, they're like, yeah, this game is a pile of shit. Big old pile of shit. I really don't know who at Square thought that a card-based battle system that works the way that that does was good. I don't know if that's Katase that thought of that, but Jesus Christ, man. Where exactly am I supposed to land for this? Power relay on asteroid 426. Two, on the other hand, man, the best part about Kingdom Hearts 2 is the drive system. It is so fun. So fun to get all the drive orbs and then, like, transform into, like, Valor form or Wisdom form is kind of meh, but it's kind of the same with Limit form, but Valor form, Master form, Final form, oh my god, they're so fun to play. You know, there's so many times that you've played, you know, a number of games where the bosses have like multiple forms, and obviously each form is like harder than the previous version. But you kind of turn the tables with Kingdom Hearts 2, and you're essentially like you get to change forms on the enemy. And that is so fun. So fun. You just sit, you got your regular form, which already does a lot of damage, and then you change to like Valor form or Final form, and you're just like whoosh whoosh, whoosh whoosh, whoosh whoosh, lightning, whoosh whoosh, whoosh whoosh, and your keyblades flying everywhere, explosions happen everywhere. It's just like, fuck yeah. It's very flashy, as Reno would say. Made no sense because first one was an action RPG with no turns, then Chains makes it a card-based turn system. Yeah, pretty much. Be like if Doom 2 was instead made into a Dwarf Fortress type game instead of first-person shooter. Yeah, it's... The fact that you can, like, throw down cards